It's stolen. They've got Anderson. Thomas is out there with Grant. Then there's Hardaway. And it's Cycli in at the 5. Down low. That's who's out there for Orlando. The first one falls. Scotty's checked in for Thomas. Coleman's checked in for Philadelphia. Mason checks in for Malone. And that's good as he hits both of his shots.
Well, this is why you run your offense through him in important situations. You know he's going to deliver.
Anderson up top, releases. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Here's Coleman. And the pass to Iverson. Fires the 3. Count it. And with that basket, he's now 9 of 15 from the floor.
And not just that, it's the energy and passion with which Iverson plays. It just feels like any shot he takes, he can make.
Now here's Hardaway. And then Hardaway with the dunk.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Boy, that's a play you just practice time and time again, and that's the result of the work put in.
Timeout called, the 76ers. They're in front by 6. We've got 1:48 left in the fourth. And now we get the chance to present our Jordan Player of the Game, Allen Iverson.
And the way he's made his mark with his work inside, he's just been a slasher tonight. Always moving, getting to the basket at will, and just seemingly taking advantage of a D that was reluctant to get in his way.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin. Well, during the last time out, I heard the 76ers coach talk to his team. He put it on them. He said, guys, we've got a chance to win this one. When you've got a chance to close this team out, we can't let it go to waste. We'll see if they can seize the moment, Kevin.
Thank you, David. Hardaway for 3. The rebound by Mason.
Boy, a wide open shot from his favorite spot. That is one he'd like to have back.
Passes it to Stackhouse. 1:09 left in the fourth quarter. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Here's Cycli. No good there. And the 76ers go the other way with it. Now Iverson. Pass to Stackhouse. And here is Mason. He's covered by Grant. Mason misses. And it's Orlando's ball. Trailing here by 8. Hardaway goes in.
And just fluid off the dribble. Great length to finish, and Hardaway attacking now with purpose.
Iverson against Hardaway. It's deflected.
They've got to take the first good shot they can find.
And they've got to be efficient with the clock. Quick score, quick foul.
2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. And they go to the intentional foul. So the first one drops, and that makes it a 7-point lead.
And, you know, after that tremendous collegiate career, Stackhouse came into the NBA with a ton of buzz, and he has not disappointed. He's an offensive force to be reckoned with.
And he hits both free throws here. So now it's an 8-point game. Now a timeout called by Orlando. They're down by 8. 12 seconds left in the game. Guys, your thoughts?
And a little late to implement a plan B. This game is a wrap.
Well, I think he might just want to remind these guys, hey, let's finish the game the right way.
.12 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Johnson can't get it to go. And they do it. They'll move on to round 2. It took them 6 games to do it, Greg, but they finally asserted themselves and move on to round 2.
And I really think it benefits a team to have a competitive series in round 1. It gets those playoff juices kind of flowing, if you will. Prevents any kind of complacency from setting in.
And that about wraps it up for this broadcast of the NBA Eastern Conference quarterfinals. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and David Aldridge, and the rest of our terrific crew, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. We'll see you next time. Have a great evening. And for Miami, looking who they've got out there. Edwards is out there at Marley. And it's Green, and it's Mashburn in at the power forward. Green with the rebound. And so Green will bring it up for Miami. They lead by 6, their biggest margin. It's blocked. To the middle, here's Chaney, and down it goes. Dunked through off a wonderful assist.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
And rightfully so. Also, how lackluster was the defense right there with the score this tight?
Yeah, and Mashburn, really one of the more versatile guys at that forward position. He can score, rebound, and pass all at a high level.
For Miami, they have gone 9 of 13 from the line. He misses the free throw. ABC's check in for Weber. That one is no good. Washington trails by 4. Here's Legler. Now the pass to Muresan. Over Mashburn. Muresan gets the bucket. Murasan's got his second basket of the night.
And since he's wide open, he's got time to add a little style with the fadeaway.
Here's Haskins. He's got 6. For the tie. Miami grabs the miss. Now here's Edwards. Haskins passes to Mashburn. Legler with the rebound. Washington shooting well, 52% in the third. They came to play offensively in the second half.
So impressive, the fortitude the will to battle back, but it did take a lot of energy to get here.
Yeah, true, but we'll see if they can keep forging ahead. For now, you got to give them credit for coming back.
Ashburn, no good.
You know, they don't score on that shot, but they're going to be happy with those kinds of possessions.
And that one drops for him.
And a big-time run there. They are peaking at the right time here to take the lead.
Here's Haskins. Pass to Ashburn. To stop the run, Murazan the rebound. Murazan's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Chalk up 2 there. And now a 4-point Wizards lead.
Well, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. They keep getting it in the paint and continue to score consistently.
Now a timeout called by Miami.
Yeah, things not going their way, and he wants to just try to talk this one over.
Well, the defensive intensity has to pick up, and I'm sure coach is going to let them know that.
And Miami making a change here. Morning's checked in. There's 1:34 left to play here in the 3rd. Here's Haskins. He's got 6. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Miami needs to get a shot off. Here's Morning, and the officials call a traveling violation. Ben Wallace, he's checked in for the Wizards. And here are the Wizards now. It's been 10 unanswered points. Passes to Murazan. Wizards passing it around. Murazan. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. Murazan's got the lead up to 6 now for Washington.
Just in a perfect position to grab that rebound and then get the putback.
And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. That free throw good from Marley. Both free throws good from Marley. And the Wizards with possession. 4-point game. They get a hand on it. Strickland passes to the dude. And that one, good. The dude's got 10 points in just the second half.
And you gotta love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grinded out game.
Pass to Edwards. Now, here is Morning. He's covered closely.
And they're controlling the boards, Kevin. That's +5 in that category.
You expect him to make those. They've got to do more to get a hand in his face next time.
2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Yeah, good job to take it right at the dude.
Free throw, no good. And that trip coming up empty, missing both. Here's Strickland. From deep three-point range, no good. And so it's Washington with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. Trailing to start the quarter, they battled hard and pulled off a tremendous comeback. Now enjoying the lead. We'll return shortly. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And he may not be known as a pass-first guy playing out of the two-guard spot, but he shows here that he can dole out an assist or two when he needs to.
Yeah, no need for hero ball there. I mean, you just need to make the right basketball play. Outstanding dish that time.
And we're back. Good to have you with us for 2K Sports coverage of Game 6. A moment now to reset the lineups brought to us by Gatorade. All fueled up here for the fourth quarter. So on the floor for Washington, we've got Wallace. He's out there with ABC. And it's Strickland in at the point.
He's done a lot of the little things to help put them in front. I mean, but his offense has not been there for him tonight.
Shot from the wing. Tips it up.
Working as hard as anybody for that rebound. That's not an easy one to corral.
Got that one up quick. The Dudes got the lead up to 8 now for Washington.
And I really feel like he just wanted us to see that leaner there. That's a shot he's very comfortable with.
Here's Haskins. 6 to shoot. Releases from 15. Again, the miss by the Heat. Wizards leading by 8. And a bit of a battle here for the ball. The official signals a jump ball here. And Washington has possession. Nice ball movement by Washington. Pulls up, high post, and he tries off the glass, but it's no good. About a minute and a half into the fourth quarter now. The pass to Marley. Strickland grabs the board. For Washington, they've gone 1 of 3 from the field to start the fourth quarter. It's stolen by Green. Game moves along. 2 minutes gone here in the fourth. Here's Haskins. Pass to Marley. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Mourning. That shot off the mark. Now the Wizards take it the other way.
Another rebound hauled in. They're hitting the glass with a lot of passion.
His teammates keep getting him the ball in his favorite spots. He's done a lot for his shooting percentage.
And the Heat call time here. Nice game. Great performance by the Dude.
He's running wild. They had to call a timeout just to take away at least some of his momentum.
Wizards making a switch here. Weber's checked in. Now let's go to the sideline and catch up with our Hall of Famer, David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. Well, I was able to hear the Heat coach go over his game plan during the break. He said he just wants them to play faster. It feels like they've been too lackadaisical with the ball and that their aggressiveness just isn't there right now. Kevin, back to you.
And Mourning's just a beast on the glass, using that muscular frame to get into prime position there on the board.
The Heat trail by 8. Outside Kemp. Now here's Bowes. Not a lot of room. Kemp can't hit. For Washington, they've gone 2 for 5 on field goal attempts in the fourth quarter. The putback controls the rebound and puts it back up and in. And the Wizards lead by 10.
Oh, what terrific hustle. He's got a nose for the rebound.
Greg, he's ferocious when the ball goes up. Bogues with it, and it's Wallace picking him up. The Dude passes to Weber. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. That one on Marley.
And how unique is Weber? A smooth shooting big man with some sick handles.
The first. And Washington has possession. Here's Strickland. Weber looking around. Wallace right side. Over Mourning. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
And Wallace, just an unreal defender. An undersized center who blocks shots and pounds the glass like a madman.
Take a break. 2 shots.
And he misses the first one. Boy, he wanted that one to fall. And Washington making a change here. And he does get the second one. And that increases their lead to 6. And there's 1:45 left in the fourth quarter. Now Bowes. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. The first one, and that brings them within 5. And both free throws good for Mourning.
Nice work there. This is a point in the game where if you get a chance to close the gap, you've got to make the most of it.
Down low. Here's Wallace. That shot no good. Mourning with some nice D. Outside Kemp. The fadeaway. The putback. It's good on the putback. Mourning's got 10 points in the quarter.
Love the determination he showed there, getting himself into good position under the glass.
With the presence of mind to know just where the rebound was going to come down. Well timed. Now, here's Weber. Here's Wallace. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
And they had a foul to give, but you want to use it on the ground.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And that hurts as he doesn't get the first one to fall. Trying to focus now on the second. And he can't get the second one to drop either. Coming up empty that time. There's 45 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one to tie it up. And plenty of contact on the shot. So 2 free throws coming up. And Washington called for the foul. Good on the first, and that narrows the gap to 1. drops. He ties it up.
Yeah, good job. When it's this close, the team that wins the free throw battle might win the game.
Oh, and there's the alley-oop. But they'll get another chance.
And that's a good job of just getting after it on the backboard, gets them another possession, and allows them to run even more clock.
There's 31 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And again, Washington no good.
He hasn't been able to find any kind of groove this quarter. I mean, it seems like he's been running on fumes since halftime.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
Yeah, he approached that one with total confidence. He has what it takes to come through in the clutch.
Washington calls timeout. They're behind by 2. 20 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Guys, your thoughts?
Big chance here to tie it with a bucket.
Or they could take the lead if they play for the 3. Interesting decision.
And with this game closing in on the final buzzer, let's take a look at our Jordan Player of the Game.
Yeah, and his performance has been a jaw-dropper. He must have been feeling great coming into the building tonight, because once he hit the court, it was all working for him. He was in a zone.
And the Heat call time here. There's 18 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Now, here's Bowes. Tight defense on him. And here is Mourning. Oh, missed it.
And that is a textbook example of how to defend your rim.
Well, that's why he's out there right now. In situations like this, he stands tall to prevent points.
And that's going to do it for regulation. So we are headed to overtime. And we'll be back right after this. Glad to have you with us as we get going in overtime. Neither team giving an inch in this one.
Here we go.
And so off the tip, it's Washington's ball. And always a good ride in these post-regulation battles. This overtime now looking to be an exciting one. All fueled up and ready to go to overtime basketball here, brought to us by Gatorade. Let's check out who's on the floor. On the court for the Heat, Shawn Kemp is out there with Mourning. And it's Bowes, and it's Leonard in at the shooting guard. Such a wide open look. Kemp's got the first points here in the overtime period for the Heat. Here's Strickland, pass to Weber. Oh, that's blocked. And they get it back. Blocks it again.
And that's his signature. Mourning, a fantastic defender. Phenomenal at using those long arms to reject shots.
Five to shoot. Second shot opportunity.
And you got to admire how hard Mourning goes at it on defense. When he's around, shooters tend to tense up.
I love his work ethic, not to mention his hands. You need both to convert those tip-ins.
Poked away. Again with the block.
A defensive stalwart so far. That's 6 blocks.
Greg protecting the rim. Love the hustle. And it's Strickland missing.
They know they can't give him that shot. The D's are over it, not even giving him an inch of space.
Tries again. Mourning can't make it work.
It's a very aggressive defense to prevent the easy lay-in.
Back to Weber. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Weber's got 4 this quarter.
And Weber, always a guy that can score the basketball. And once he gets going, it is tough to slow him down.
Now, here is Mourning. Here's Leonard. Rebounded by the Wizards. Wallace has got 11 rebounds in the game. Great positioning on the putback.
And those second chance points really become almost like bonus points when you can get them.
They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Pass to Mourning. They double him with Wallace. Here's Leonard. With the putback. Strickland grabs the board. Wizards leading by 4. The dude passes to Strickland. Looking for Wallace. He gets it there. It's good.
Yeah, I love the communication and the chemistry between those teammates.
Miami's gone 6 of 14 with the 3 ball tonight. Just a little over 40%. Feeds it to Mourning. Over Wallace. Again, the miss by the Heat.
How about that hard-nosed D in the paint right there? Nice job.
He has great position and makes it a really tough shot, even from such close range.
Inside. And there's the pass to Strickland. To the paint. And the jam by Wallace.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Oh, yeah, bang, bang. An impressive sequence that has them fired up.
Now a timeout called by Miami. They trail by 8. There's 1:40 left in the first overtime. Overtime basketball, a little under 3.5 minutes into it. Pass to Mourning. Over Wallace. The putback. The rebound by Chris Webber. Webber's got rebound number 17, if you can believe that. And Webber throws it down.
And Webber, just tremendous size in the paint. Easily rising up to take that one home.
Bogues with it. To stop the drought. Shot is good, and the Wizards' lead is cut down to just 8 points on the bucket from Kemp.
And that's why you don't let them get positioned deep in the post.
Oh, just too big of a threat down there. I mean, he has a number of go-to moves at his disposal.
It's the first, and that will put them up by 9. Webber hits them both. Miami's gone 6 of 14 with the 3 ball tonight. Just a little over 40%. Passes it to Mashburn. Unloads from 13. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in.
And Bogues, no doubt, terrific at his ability to dish the rock. His vision is off the charts.
From about 19 feet, it's good on the putback. Wallace has got the lead up to 10 now for the Wizards.
They made the most of their opportunities, looking comfortable and locked in throughout the night.
That's why they're in the driver's seat right now, looking to put this one away.
Now here's Bogues. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks.
And guys, overtime not nearly as competitive as regulation. They've used up all their energy just getting it to overtime.
Here's Strickland. And so it's Washington easily grabbing this one. I think, Greg, they played with a little more of have a relaxed demeanor tonight, knowing this was it, now or never.
And their season continues because of that, Kevin. How about forcing a Game 7? This is big, and it's going to be an intense battle. I cannot wait.
It'll be terrific. You're right. Well, that'll do it for now. You can join us during this first round of the Eastern Conference playoffs. For Greg Anthony, Chris Webber, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. We'll see you next time. Richmond right side. Warriors with the rebound.
Time for some consideration in the passing category, maybe, Kevin. The shot is just not on. Get somebody else going.
We've got Thorpe. Richmond is out there with Abdul Rauf, and it's the dude, and it's Owens in at the 3 slot. So that's the 5 in the game for Sacramento. Here's Abdul Rauf, following the score by Golden State. Shoots over Wesley. The rebound by Brandon. Brandon's got 4 rebounds in this game. Passes it to Wesley. And no good. Trying to use the glass.
His shot's just, it's not there right now. With his team leading, perhaps, let's focus on some other areas of the game.
Smith on the wing. Brown trying to free himself up. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
Shoot 2.
Free throw good. Smith. Marshall, he's checked in for the Warriors. Both free throws good from Smith.
Impeccable from the line since halftime.
The Kings trail by 10. Richmond outside. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
And just a physical bull is Richmond. Also, he has the explosiveness to go with the physicality. That's a good recipe for drawing foul.
And the first one at the line is good. And so he hits both.
At this point, you might as well go ahead and chalk up the points when he's at the free throw line. Pretty much automatic.
Timeout called the Warriors. And at this point of the game, getting a break here, important for the teams to regroup, and for the players, this is where you have a chance to get rehydrated with Gatorade. get ready to play strong to finish off the game. And now a chance to check out some of the tremendous play tonight from our Jordan Player of the Game.
And he's provided them with a major mismatch on that low block tonight. That they've been able to lean on his scoring in the paint. And if nothing else has worked, he's given them a reliable option on every possession.
And Greg, to play like he has under the most intense circumstances here in the playoffs makes it all the more remarkable. Okay, well, let's go down to David Aldridge for a report from the sideline.
Thanks, Kevin. Well, Steve Kerr talked to his team during the break. He put it on them. He said, guys, we've got a chance to win this one. When you've got a chance to close this team out, we can't let it go to waste. We'll see if they can seize the moment, Kevin.
Here's Abdul Rauf. Clock at 4. Over Smith. Warriors with the rebound. Brown's got rebound number 8 now on the night. Here's the dude. Golden State needs to get off a shot. And again, it's the Warriors missing. The Kings trail by 8. On the wing, Richmond, covered by Wesley. Here's Abdul Rauf. They get it back, and he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. He drops the first one, and that narrows the gap to 7. Smith hits them both.
Boy, did they need those free throws to go down. They're definitely within striking distance.
1:12 left here in the fourth quarter. Here's Coles, and it's blocked. They recover it. Smith right side. Second chance shot. It's hauled in by the Kings.
And there hasn't been anything easy for him in this period.
No, I haven't seen him in comfortable spots, or at least spots we've seen in this offensive set where they're allowing him to settle in.
Here's the dude. It's Richmond picking up that last basket. To the inside. Brown. And he banks in the layup. And the Warriors lead by 6.
Great job of screening there. Nice job to take it to the rim and get the finish.
Now a timeout called by Sacramento. They're trailing by 6. There's 39 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Guys, what's your take?
Score, then hope for some missed free throws or a turnover at the other end.
Yeah, this won't be easy, so a little bit of luck will go a long way for them to get back in.
Here is Richmond. Got it! And now they trail by just 4.
Really well done there. Just confident and composed, never in a hurry.
And he commits the intentional foul. First of 2, no good, heartbreaker.
Yeah, and Wesley does whatever is asked of him, a dependable scorer and an effective defender.
And the second of 2 is good. That puts them up by 5. We've got 33 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Timeout called by the Kings. They're trailing by 5. We've got 28 seconds left to play here in the fourth. We've got 28 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Colonies. Tries again. The Warriors pull it in. They've led by as much as 10. And an intentional foul right there.
No choice but to foul there, but he's probably the last guy you want to see on the line.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good, and that increases their lead to 6.
Yeah, Brandon goes about his business in a very quiet way, but he always gets the job done. He never calls attention to himself, never gets flustered. There's a calmness to his game that you have to admire.
Yeah, the lead getting safer and safer as these free throws from the stripe go in.
Stolen. Now Wesley. And they're going to move on to the conference semifinals. It took them 6 games to do it, Greg, but they finally asserted themselves and move on to round 2.
And I really think it benefits a team to have a competitive series in round 1. It gets those playoff juices kind of flowing, if you will. Prevents any kind of complacency from setting in.
And that about wraps it up, folks. We hope you've enjoyed our broadcast of the NBA Western Conference quarterfinals. For Greg Anthony, Brett Barry, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thank you for watching the NBA, presented by 2K. Here's McDyess. Nash drawing the double team. The pass to Kidd. Nice ball movement by Phoenix. And here is Johnson. Right side Kidd. Pass to McDyess. 4 on the shot clock. Here's McCarty. Good work defensively by Johnson.
And they haven't been able to turn it into a big lead, but their rebounding advantage is starting to add up.
Yeah, still close, but with their tough play on the boards, we're certainly seeing the effort.
On the court for the Suns, we've got Easy Breezy. Johnson is out there with Nash. Then it's Jason Kidd, and it's McDyess in at the center position. Count it, and the Houston lead has been cut down to just 1 on the bucket from Kidd.
And Kidd using that size well inside. Fantastic with the read of the D there and exploiting the weakness.
Now a timeout called by Houston.
And Kevin, he saw his guys just a little sluggish out there. Oftentimes a timeout like this allows you to kind of just reset.
A chance now to recognize our Jordan Player of the Game, B.
And what an amazing ball game we've seen from him.
It's been a one-man show worth the price of admission all by itself. There wasn't anything he couldn't do on that court tonight.
The Rockets making a switch here. Williams is checked in. And let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey guys, well the Rockets coach had some words for his team during the timeout. With this game in the balance, he really came after his guys. He said, this is our time. Right now, be in the moment with each other. Do your job, and I promise you we'll win this game. Back to you.
Now here's Johnson, following the miss by Jason Kidd. Over to the wing. Here's ABC. That's in, coming off the assist from Johnson. Johnson's got his 7th assist in the game. Suns trail by 4. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
Timeout called. The Suns. You have to like what we're seeing from B.
He's really taking it to him inside. They got to find a way to slow him down.
Price is checked in for ABC. And it's the Suns with the ball. 4-point game.
You know, the ill-advised threes isn't how you want to close the gap. We've got to have better shot selection.
And the foul called on Antonio McDyess. That's his first foul. Suns on defense. Barkley kicks to Price. And then Barkley with the dunk.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one.
Timeout called. The Suns. They're behind by 6. 1:52 left in the fourth. Here's Johnson. There's 1:47 left in the fourth quarter. And again, it's the Suns missing.
Boy, he knows he should have knocked that one down, especially with the defense not giving much of an effort.
And here's Price for 3. Phoenix grabs the miss. Easy breeze. He's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Here's Kidd. Here's McCarty. And there's the foul on the shot. He'll go to the line for 2. And Houston gets called for the foul. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Rockets.
Anytime you get as many points in the paint as they have, you know you've got a good thing going, and you just want to keep it going.
Couple that with just how well they've shot it from beyond, and they've made this thing look easy.
He doesn't hit the first, and that was the one they really wanted. He's got one more, though. making the second, and that brings them within 5.
Not nearly as productive a trip to the line as he'd have liked. They need all their free throws to go down at this point.
Inside, Johnson. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. And so he's picked up his final foul, and he will sit for the rest of this game. And the Suns making a change here. Nash is checked in.
Shooting 2.
It's the first, and that increases their lead to 6. And so he drops them both. It's a 7-point game.
Those are critical foul shots. Love to see him knock them down there.
This is a do-or-die possession. They have got to get points.
It really does come down to this. I mean, come up empty, and it's over.
Now Drexel. Passes to Williams. The putback. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. Barkley's got the lead up to 9 now for Houston.
Yeah, and how about the stick-to-itiveness on that possession? Stayed with it, didn't give up until the ball was in the basket.
To the middle, and it is flushed down with a nice jam.
Well, you got to admire and appreciate the unselfishness. I mean, Kidd always looking up and looking out for his guys. I mean, excellent at finding the open man.
No good from Price.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Nash outside. Not going to go that time. Good D by Price. So we see the Rockets get the win here. I think, Greg, they played with a little more of a relaxed demeanor tonight, knowing this was it, now or never.
And their season continues because of that, Kevin. How about forcing a Game 7? This is big, and it's going to be an intense battle. I cannot wait.
It'll be terrific. You're right. Well, that'll do it for now. Glad you could join us for the first round of the Western Conference Playoffs. For Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for watching the NBA on 2K Sports. See you later. McCarty the pass to Kidd. And stolen by Price. And so in the game for the Rockets. Barkley is out there with Elliott. And it's ABC. Then there's Price. And it's Drexler in at the small forward. The shot misses. So Houston will take it the other way.
No doubt it's been a bit of a struggle for him here in this quarter in terms of score.
Well, they are daring him to miss, and he obliges.
Here's Nash. Sweet little floater. Nash has got his first basket.
And you got to like how creative Nash is driving inside. A quick-footed guard who just kind of slices through the D and picks his spots.
Now here's Drexler. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
Knocks down the first one. Fox, he's checked in for the Suns. Williams, he's checked in for the Rockets. Good on both. Suns trail by 6. Johnson surveying the floor. Here's McCarty. Rebound by Williams. And so it's Williams who brings it up for the Rockets. They lead by 6, their biggest margin. And it's Williams throwing it down.
Not the kind of aggressive defense they need to cut into the lead.
Yeah, you have to protect the rim, Greg, a little better.
They're just too slow to react. You can't afford to sleepwalk through possessions. What's going on out there?
And you can see Kidd's ability to pass truly is a gift. When one of his teammates is open, he is quick to get them the ball in rhythm.
Price dishes to Drexler. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. First one falls for him. That's also good, so he hits both free throws.
Man, he's been rock solid at the free throw line tonight. A little bit of an unexpected bonus for them.
Johnson against Price. McCarty. And he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
That's the idea. You work the ball into that area. It's a sweet spot.
Price kicks to Drexler. Drexler drawing the double team. Here's Price. McDyess grabs the ball.
All alone from mid-range. They know he won't miss many of those.
And the Suns call time.
Definitely not pleased with their rebounding at the defensive end. The number of putbacks they've allowed has been terrible. I'm sure that's what he's going to address during this timeout.
And now let's present our Jordan Player of the Game, Mario Ellis.
And in terms of his shooting, this has been one of the more accurate performances you'll ever see. I mean, he's been in constant motion, creating a lot of good looks for himself. But still, even when you're wide open, you expect to miss some of the time. That has not been the case here tonight. This guy has made everything.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, let's swing it over to David Aldridge.
Guys, during that last break, I listened to the Suns coach address his team. He wants them to work for more easy baskets in transition. He said, the moment we take possession of the ball, I want us to attack. If there's nothing there, then you can pull it back out and run the offense. Kevin?
Now here's Johnson. Down low. The layup missed.
Never easy to stop this guy at the rim, but that is a beautiful contest right there.
Here's Helly. The Rockets with another miss. Suns trail by 4. Johnson outside. Price with the steal. And it's Houston on the break. Got that bucket in no time at all. Helly's got 9 points in the quarter.
Now that's a bad shot until it goes through the net.
Timeout called. The Suns. They're trailing by 6. 1:24 left in the fourth quarter. Price against Johnson. 1:16 left in the fourth quarter. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that. That's your only option.
Shooting 2.
He hits the first one, and that brings them within 5. And he makes both free throws.
And really just a great rhythm at the line, whether it's a big lead in the first quarter or with the game hanging in the balance.
Now here's Price. Pass to Ellie. There's the 3. He doesn't hit that one. So Phoenix will take it the other way.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
I'll tell you, it takes confidence to pull the trigger in that situation. You love guys who relish the moment.
Now here's Price. Pass to Ellie. Lets the 3 fly. Nice hit again. It drops.
You have to appreciate the doggedness and intensity on the glass. Wow.
There's 37 seconds left in the game. Johnson against Price. McDice. Here's McCarty. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Shooting 2.
Good on the first, and that narrows the lead down to just 3. He hits both from the strike.
And that makes it a one-possession game, guys. Got to be the biggest free throws of the game thus far.
And so they foul intentionally. hits the first one, and that makes it a 3-point lead. He's off on the free throw and able to get that second one to drop in. Timeout called. The Suns, they're down by 3. 23 seconds left in the fourth quarter. What's your take, guys?
And it's do or die time. They need a bucket here to stay alive.
And it's either got to be a three-pointer or a score quickly and take the foul.
And so Fox will bring it up for the Phoenix Suns. They trail by 3. Pulls up on the elbow. Here's McCarty. It's rebounded by Houston. And there's the intentional foul. No choice but to stop the clock here.
No choice but to foul there, but he's probably the last guy you want to see on the line.
So the first one drops, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. And a tough break is his second attempt at the line. No good. Johnson, the pass to Kidd. It falls! And what a sensational bucket to bring them within 1.
Heavy incoming from beyond the arc, a key part of their initiative this entire fourth quarter.
It feels like they have worked their perimeter game to perfection, swinging the ball, cashing in from the outside. What a performance.
And so they choose to intentionally foul. It's the first, and that will put them up by 2. So he gets them both, and it's a 3-point game.
Well, it doesn't get much bigger than that. A perfect trip to the line to give them the critical 3-point cushion. What poise.
And they do it. They'll move on to round 2. Thrilling fashion, guys, taking round 1 in what certainly will go down. Guys, it's one of the most competitive series this year.
And you always love a game 7, and no disappointment here. And these guys are ready and excited for round 2. Maybe a bit tired, but the adrenaline is still pumping.
And that about wraps it up, folks. We hope you've enjoyed our broadcast of the NBA Western Conference quarterfinals. For Doris Burke, David Aldridge, Greg Anthony, and the rest of our terrific 2K Sports crew, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. So long. Here's the dude. We've got Garnett. He's out there with West. And it's Garrett in at the 5, roaming the paint. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. Anderson outside. And the 3 off target.
The game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding has been the one differentiator thus far.
And the basket by West.
Boy, you could see their confidence growing. They have reason to believe.
Yeah, the reason is they tied it up, but it took a lot of focus and a lot of energy. We'll see if they can sustain this effort.
Here's the dude following the 3 by Minnesota. Puts one up from 19. Misses off the left iron.
High percentage look for him, but bottom line, they're not all going to go down.
Here's Marbury, and that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. Smith the pass to Anderson. At the elbow, it's Brown. Let's go. Doesn't go for him. Excellent D there from Garnett. It's rebounded by Brown. Brown's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Here's Wesley, and it's blocked. There's a minute 47 left in the 4th quarter. Garnett, and it's slammed in by Garnett.
Yeah, Garnett, a remarkable scorer. Just a number of moves inside to choose from, including that little feathery-looking jump shot.
Here's the dude. Anderson outside, shoots the 3, gets the 3-pointer to fall.
The defenders need to recognize the importance of staying on him as we get into crunch time.
Minnesota calls timeout. They trail by 1. 1:30 left in the 4th quarter. And now we get a chance to check out our Jordan Player of the Game.
Yeah, and his percentage from the field tonight, just amazing. He hadn't just been gunning. He's been picking his spots, and you need that kind of patience and discipline to shoot as well as he had.
And we've got an update here, so let's check in with David Aldridge reporting from the sideline.
Well, during that break, Minnesota's coach had some words for his team. He told them we've got to make the most of every chance right now. This is a winnable game, but we've got to make plays. Guys, we'll see if they can come back.
Thank you, David. Free throw is good, and that will put them up by 2.
Yeah, and Wesley does whatever is asked of him, a dependable scorer and an effective defender.
Second one is good. Being both at the line, and it's a 3-point game.
Tight ball game. Who do you want at the charity stripe? This guy.
1:11 left in the 4th quarter. And Garrett now at the top of the key. Gugliotta passes to Garrett. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Carr. That 3 off target. Had some space there after the little pump fake. It's Anderson with the drive.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
The first one, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. free throw. No good. A tough break there. Always going up for the alley-oop here. That'll be Minnesota as it goes out of bounds. Timberwolves retain possession.
And he jumped out to that ball immediately. Great reaction on that deflection.
A little bit late there, but you tried to get into your opponent's head. Force them to go somewhere else with the ball, and he did that.
Minnesota calls timeout. They're trailing by 4. 40 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Seconds left to play in the final quarter. Here's Marbury. Over Cole. Here's Garrett. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Good on the first, and that narrows the lead down to just 3. And Garrett drops them both.
Clutch. Those free throws turn this into a one-possession ball game.
They'll be trying to take as much time off the clock as they can.
Exactly. Expect to see longer possessions from this point on.
Here's the dude. Shot clock at 6. Anderson finds Smith. Here's Wesley. It counts.
Well, credit them for maintaining that aggression, even being up this much.
They don't want to leave no chance for a comeback. Just focus on playing the right way.
Minnesota calls timeout. They're trailing by 4. 5 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Guys, what do you think?
Yeah, they got to get straight to the hoop, then a foul immediately.
Pass to Gugliotta. Yes! And that shot brings them to within just 1.
Some guys just understand how to generate points. He's one of them.
Timeout called the Warriors. They're up by 1. Just 2 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. And they need to stop the clock, so there's a foul.
Yeah, you have to do that, though. You can't just let them dribble the game.
Super 2. He drops the first one, and that will put them up by 2. On the second, that misses. So it's a narrow victory for the Warriors, pulling out the W. A pretty good feeling right now for them to be out in front like this in the series.
You know, Kevin, momentum so critical, and you know they'll want to ride this wave into game 2.
Well, that'll do it, folks. Glad you could join us for the Western Conference semifinals. For Greg Anthony, David Aldridge, Steve Smith, and the rest of our terrific 2K Sports crew, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. We'll see you later. The 76ers shooting a respectable 47% from the field in this one. Courtesy of Gatorade. All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineup for us now in overtime. Taking a look at the 76ers. Mason is out there with Davis. Then it's Jerry Stackhouse. Then there's Allen Iverson. And it's Coleman in at center. And so here is Chicago. Philadelphia able to drain the three. And they double up Jordan. There's the pass to Harper. 5 on the clock over Davis. And that's an air ball. Not even close. They double him with Jordan. Pass to Mason. And he goes in for the dunk.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Pippen simply put one of the best small forwards of all time. A defensive powerhouse and a fearless scorer.
And he makes the first. Luke Longley's checked in for the Bulls. And both free throws good for Pippen. Overtime still getting started here, just about a minute in. Davis looking for an opening. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot two. That one on Pippen.
Yeah, the defender all over it.
Shoot two.
No good on that one. One misses. Bulls trailed by 3. Rodman dishes to Pippen. And it's blocked. And they'll keep possession. Passes it to Rodman. Shot clock at 5. Here's Harper. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Yeah, well done to finish that one off.
A little over a minute and a half gone now here in overtime. Iverson against Harper. Here's Coleman. And that one is off. And it's Chicago the other way. Here's Jordan. And Jordan slams it home.
Yeah, putting the team on his back as he often does. The tighter the game gets, the more Jordan wants the ball.
Now here's Iverson. Pass to Coleman. Outside, Davis. Misses the 3. The Bulls have gone 2 of 4 on their shots here in overtime. Here's Pippen. Here's Longley. And there's 2 points. Working on the glass, paying off that time.
Now that's how you pick up second chance points. Stay active and be ready as soon as the shot goes up.
Here's Iverson. On his 15th shot attempt, he makes his 9th basket. Shooting a healthy 60% tonight.
And not just that, it's the energy and passion with which Iverson plays. It just feels like any shot he takes, he can make.
Now here's Jordan. Goes back up, and there's the whistle on the shot. Took the foul, shot misses. He'll be shooting 2. And Philadelphia gets called for the foul. And the first one drops. That misses, so he splits the free throws.
And really, if not for the miss, they'd be sitting in a much better position.
The pass to Longley.
And I like the fact that the defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs.
So the first one drops, and that makes it a 3-point lead. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 4-point ball game.
Yeah, good job. I mean, it's this close. The team that wins the free throw battle might win the game.
Here's Iverson. The 19-footer is on the money. Iverson's got 4 points this quarter.
And he just seems to always deliver in the clutch. And he's got it going right now. That's who they want taking the big shot.
And it's Jordan with the jam.
It's just one of those nights where Jordan can do no wrong offensively. And let's talk about the endurance to go along with it. Wow.
Iverson against Harper. Here's the teardrop. Here's Coleman. It's good, and it's his 6th make against 11 attempts.
Now, with all the intensity he plays with, boxing him out is a chore. Tough.
To the paint, here's Jordan, and he converts the layup. Jordan's got 44.
And I think hitting that championship winning shot his freshman year of college, Jordan has brought back clutch gene with him to the pros.
Here's Harper. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. Feeds it to Stackhouse. It's good! And he has brought them to within 2 points.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
That's why they put the ball in his hands. They thought they could count on him to make crucial shots.
And the defining trait of the greatest of superstars, Jordan makes the players around him better. Mentally, in terms of effort, and in terms of their performance.
First free throw is good, and that makes it a 3-point lead. And so both free throws are good, and it's a 4-point ball game.
If they get what they want out of that trip, now a 2-possession game.
The drive by Iverson. Shoots over Harper, and that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
The first one, and that narrows the lead down to just 3. And both free throws good for Iverson.
Wrong guy to put on the line in a close game. You know he's not going to miss.
3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. Keeps it alive, controls the rebound, and puts it back up and in. Longley's got the lead up to 4 now for Chicago.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
And it's not about running up the score. It's about closing the door on any kind of comeback.
And they stop the clock as soon as they can with the intentional foul.
Honestly, just doing what they have to in order to get the basketball back.
It's the first, and that puts them up by 5. Second free throw, no good that time. He really wanted that one. Back to Iverson from deep. That shot off.
He missed that one, but I've seen him drill shots from that distance in warm-up.
Yeah, and I have too, which is why they're okay with it. I'm sure if he gets that kind of look again, he's going to let it fly again.
And so it's Chicago winning this one. A pretty good feeling right now for them to be out in front like this in the series.
You know, Kevin, momentum so critical. And you know they'll want to ride this wave into game 2.
That'll do it for this broadcast of the NBA Eastern Conference semifinals. For David Aldridge, Greg Anthony, and Chris Webber, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for watching the NBA on 2K Sports. Hill kicks to Williams. Kemp's got rebound number 13 with that last one.
And gotta like what they've been doing down low in the post.
Ratliff is out there with Williams. Then it's Joe Dumars. And it's Hill. And it's McKee in at the point. That's the group for Detroit right now.
Yeah, that quick first step that Hill has is just part of what makes him so special when he's driving the basketball. It's also his mindset. Now, no one's going to get in his way once he's on the move.
Here's Ratliff, and he gets it to go. Now just a 1-point Heat lead.
That's an excellent play call to free him up from the defense.
Well, taking advantage of that opportunity, it does not get any more high percentage than that one.
Now here's Marley. Pass to Edwards. There's the triple. Ratliff pulls it in.
Well, he had 1 3-pointer in the first half, but so far in the second, he's come up with goose eggs.
Hill, no good. Miami's gone into a funk from downtown in the fourth. Only one of their 5 3-pointers has found the bottom of the bucket. Here is Kemp. Just 5 on the clock. Rebound by the Pistons.
That's the only kind of defense that's going to cut the mustard here tonight. You got to stay on top of a guy like that who can play at such a high level offensively.
Now here's Ratliff. Outside Dumont to take the lead. No good off the back of the rim.
Oh, can't punish the defense for leaving him open that time. That's a frustrating miss for a really steady jump shooter.
Go into the rack with energy, and the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, gotta chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
There's some ways to get your coach's attention, and that draws the coaching staff's ire.
Now a timeout called by Detroit. They're behind by 3. 1:56 left in the fourth. And now a moment to take a look at our Jordan Player of the Game.
And in terms of his shooting, this has been one of the more accurate performances you'll ever see. I mean, he's been in constant motion, creating a lot of good looks for himself. But still, even when you're wide open, you expect to miss some of the time. And that has not been the case here tonight. This guy has made everything.
All right, let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, the head coach for Detroit had some instruction for the guys during the break. With this game still up for grabs, he told his team, hey, we're in position to take this one, guys. Let's stay focused and stay together, and we'll get it done. We'll see how it plays out, Kevin.
Thank you, David. Good on the first, and that brings them within 2 here.
And the word you got to use is explosive out there when talking about Grant Hill. He's one of those guys who doesn't wait for the game to come to him. He goes out and just makes things happen.
Both free throws good from Hill.
Tremendous job at the line as usual. You can always bank on him in those situations.
Timeout called the Heat. They lead by 1. 1:46 left in the game. Now here's Bose. Pass to Kemp. No good that time. Excellent D there from Williams. Ratliff, the pass to Hunter. To take the lead. Can't hit that one.
How about the timing he shows there to challenge that shot?
Yeah, not easy to do there, and that's a guy that you can tell takes every possession defensively very seriously.
Dumars, the pass to Hunter. Nice ball movement by Detroit. 1:03 left here in the fourth quarter. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. So the first one drops, and that ties the game up. And so making both free throws, that'll give them the lead here.
Well, crucial moment there at the free throw line, and he never flinched.
So the wing on the left. Rhodes against Dumars. Williams comes with a double team. It's stolen by Hill. An even 3-on-3 break. Here's the floater.
And that's his signature. Mourning a fantastic defender. Phenomenal at using those long arms to reject shots.
Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Outside Dumars. Rebounded by Kemp. Now the pass to Bose. Kemp inside. Ooh, off wide. And so it's the Pistons who come out on top here. A pretty good feeling right now for them to be out in front like this in the series.
You know, Kevin, momentum so critical. And you know they'll want to ride this wave into game 2.
It's time for us to say so long. We hope you've enjoyed our coverage during the second round of the NBA Eastern Conference Playoffs. For Brett Barry, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. We'll see you next time. And it's the Bulls with the ball. It's a 10-point game. And a miss there with a chance to cut the lead to single digits.
They've shown some strength in the paint today. Their work on the boards has been impressive.
Guys, that's putting it mildly. I mean, they've been absolutely dominant.
They've got Michael Jordan. Longley is out there with Dennis Rodman. Then it's Pippen. So that's the 5 in the game for Chicago.
And offensively, he has been a liability more than he's helped this quarter. Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
And it's Allen Iverson with the foul. That's his 3rd foul of the game. Bulls making a switch here. Harper's checked in, and the 76ers also making a change. Coleman's checked in for Geiger. Here's Jordan. No good there, and that would have cut it to single digits. Philadelphia leading by 10. Here's Coleman. Rebound by the Bulls.
Boy, that defense smothered him in there. Love the intensity.
To the middle. The shot's good from Jordan. Jordan's got 18 points just in the second half.
And Jordan is simply amazing at finishing through contact. Doesn't matter what you throw at him or who, he finds a way to score.
From deep, Iverson. Rodman grabs the miss. Rodman's got rebound number 15 here tonight. Jordan's shot is off. Philadelphia's gone 2 of 5 on 3-point shots since the end of the 3rd quarter. Mason misses.
And it's still a rare sight to see rebound numbers like the ones he's had tonight.
Boy, he has put in some major work. He's earning his pay, for sure. And
Stackhouse kicks to Iverson. And they double up Iverson. And the ball's tied up, so we'll have a jump ball. And Chicago has possession. Bulls trail by 8. We've got 1:18 left to play in the final quarter. And the dunk by Jordan.
Nobody more clutch than Jordan. When the game is on the line, he comes up large for his team.
Puts it up from 17. It's hauled in by Longo. Chicago's gone 4 of 8 tonight from three-point land, shooting 50% on the 3-ball here. From downtown, good! What a beautiful shot to bring them to within 3.
It is a given. Jordan loves delivering in these big moments. When it's an important possession, he wants the ball and the shot.
I've been against Iverson. Here's Mason. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's going to be on Michael Jordan. The first one to drop. Tough one to miss. He's able to hit the second one, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. Chicago calls timeout. They're down by 4. There's 42 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And now the presentation of our Jordan Player of the Game, Allen Iverson.
And tell you what, he's worked very hard to get himself in good position throughout the course of this game. And that comes across in his shooting percentage. He's hit over half his shots from the field. And that's not because he got hot as much as it's because of the effort he put in to get himself open.
On the sideline, let's catch up with Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Well, I was able to listen in on what the Bulls coach was going over with his team. He said, we've got to pick it up right here, right now. If we're going to win this game, we have to take control. This is the time.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game? Yes.
Chicago calls timeout. They're behind by 3. There's 25 seconds left to play here in the fourth. There's 25 seconds left in the fourth quarter. There's 25 seconds left in the fourth. What a jam!
Are you kidding me? Nasty. Well, Jordan has been fantastic.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Honestly, just doing what they have to in order to get the basketball back.
That's a good foul, though. I like that. I mean, clock management, crucial at this time of the game.
Take a break. 2 seconds.
First free throw is good, and that will put them up by 2.
I don't know if we've seen a tougher player pound for pound than Allen Iverson. I mean, you can knock him around, but he's always going to bounce back up.
Second one is good. Hitting both at the line, and it's a 3-point game.
Those were pressure-packed free throws, and he looked as cool as he could be. So big to give them that three-point lead.
Down low, here's Jordan. And Stackhouse pulls it down, and now they foul and stop the clock.
No choice but to foul there, but he's probably the last guy you want to see on the line.
But there was no time really to be selective. Stopping the clock was the priority.
Take a break. Too short.
The first one, and that gives them a 4-point cushion.
And, you know, after that tremendous collegiate career, Stackhouse came into the NBA with a ton of buzz, and he has not disappointed. He's an offensive force to be reckoned with.
Here's Harper. Off target with his three. So it's Philadelphia taking the W in a close one here. Just a massive victory, Greg. Maybe it's overstating it, but I think this was a game they had to have.
And I don't think it's overstating it. I agree with you. I mean, going down 2-0 would have given this team a huge hill to climb. But now at one game apiece and with some momentum, this is anybody's series.
That'll do it for this broadcast of the NBA Eastern Conference semifinals. For Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for watching this presentation of the NBA on 2K Sports. So long, everyone. Ratliff against Mourning. Marley passes to Edwards. Stolen by Dumars. Smith is out there with Ratliff. Then there's Dumars. Then it's McKee. And it's Hill in at the 3 spot. That's the group for Detroit right now. Off the mark, had a chance to trim it to single digits. To the wing right side. Edwards passes to Kemp. And it's sent back by Ratliff. Here's Hill. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
Yeah, he's in such a great rhythm right now. Makes sense to get him the ball any way you can.
Let him decide whether to shoot it, whether to pass it. He's your catalyst right now.
The Heat making a switch here. Bogues is checked in. And Hill, no good on that one.
And the word you got to use is explosive out there when talking about Grant Hill. He's one of those guys who doesn't wait for the game to come to him. He goes out and just makes things happen.
Nice work to get it inside and draw the contact. Yeah, and luckily they've got terrific depth at that position. If there's one spot on the floor where they can afford to lose somebody, that would probably be it.
the first, and that will put them up by 9. So he gets them both. Time running out for the Pistons. Now here's McKee. The pass to Hunter. Back to McKee. Takes a 3. Sinks the three-pointer. McKee's got 9 points here in the second half.
Talented, driven. He puts constant pressure on your defense.
And the Heat call time here. They're up by 7. There's a minute 34 left in the fourth quarter. And now we present our Jordan Player of the Game.
And the D tried to get physical with him down low tonight, and it really backfired. Instead, he's just throwing them up. He was aggressive, inviting the contact, and really just taking it straight to him.
Some players rise to the occasion in the playoff spotlight, and some wilt under it. We know which type he is. What a stunning night for him. He gets a chance now to catch up with the fourth member of our crew, Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. Well, I was able to hear the Heat coach go over his game plan during the break. He said, guys, we don't want to play hero ball. We don't want to take threes that aren't there. There are better options when you run the offense all the way through. Evan will see if they can make that adjustment.
Here's Smith. The Heat getting the bucket. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. And so he's picked up his final foul, and he will sit for the rest of this game. And Miami making a change here. And no good as the first free throw missing for him. We'll see if he can nail the second.
All the talent in the world. Smith just needs to stay aggressive for 4 quarters to be considered among the league's elite power forwards.
That's good, going 1 of 2 from the line, and that brings them within 8.
No way he is happy with himself right now. He knows he has to knock every shot down at this point in the game.
Pass to Mourning. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. Drops the first one, and that will put them up by 9. And he is unable to get the second one.
And I'm sure he would like to have had all of those, but he's still able to pad the lead. And that's the kind of lead pass we've come to expect from him.
Bogues against Brown. Mourning passes to Bogues. It's good.
Taking no chances they go on one last run to seal the deal.
Not messing around at all. They were focused, relentless, and they got the job done.
And he dunks it down.
Now flying high and throwing it down with the one-hander.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys. And so it's the Heat winning this one. Just a massive victory, Greg. Maybe it's overstating it, but I think this was a game they had to have.
And I don't think it's overstating it. I agree with you. I mean, going down 2-0 would have given this team a huge hill to climb. But now at one game apiece and with some momentum, this is anybody's series.
It's time for us to say so long. We hope you've enjoyed our coverage during the second round of the NBA Eastern Conference Playoffs. For David Aldridge, Greg Anthony, and Steve Smith, and the rest of our terrific 2K Sports crew, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. See you next time. One is off. Coleman's checked in for the 76ers. Mason checks in for Marciulionis. He hits the second from the line.
They can live with the miss because it's a two-possession game now. That's big.
Davis is out there with Mason. Then it's Iverson. Then it's Jerry Stackhouse. And it's Coleman in at the center. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. Here's Jordan. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Coleman's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Davis in the corner. It's hauled in by the Bulls. Longley's got his 5th rebound in this one. And Jordan has it in the corner. Trying to get open is Pippen. Here's Caffey. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
First free throw is good. And so he makes both from the line. Philadelphia trails by 6. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
And the 76ers call time here. You look at Scottie Pippen, he's really been playing well.
Just killing it from deep. They've got to be all up in his jersey at all times. Give him even an inch, and you're just asking for him to drop another triple on you.
And now we've got a moment for our Jordan player of the game, Michael Jordan.
And I love that it's been a hard-charging performance. Jump shots have been kind of an afterthought. His main goal has been to attack the rim and put the D in some tough spots, and also finishing strong.
And on our sideline, our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin. Well, during that last break, I heard Philadelphia's coach as he addressed the team. He is not happy with the sloppy play offensively. He said, make the easy play. Take care of the ball. We can't afford to just give away golden opportunities. And we'll see if they can clean it up, guys.
No basket feels better than a putback. Love getting rewarded for grinding it out on the glass.
The pass to Stackhouse. With the tip, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. Mason's got 5 points in the quarter.
Oh, a nice tip in to salvage the points from that missed shot.
Yeah, and those second chance points can add up. Time called here. The Bulls decide to talk it over. They're ahead by 6. There's 1:47 left in the fourth quarter. There's 1:47 left here in the fourth quarter. Pippen kicks to Jordan. And it's Jordan with the jam.
Yeah, it's like he just keeps going up and up. Limitless vertical for MJ.
He lobs it up. Stolen away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt there. Pippen against Davis from 13, and Davis pulls it down.
Golden opportunity that he can't make good on. Maybe a wake-up call to the D, though. They can't leave him alone like that.
Pass to Pippen. Some nice ball movement by the Bulls. Outside Harper. Back to Jordan. Just 5 to shoot. Off target there. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Out left to the wing. Wide open look. 76ers with the new shot clock. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Oh, the officials are all over that one.
Shooting 2.
And that hurts as he doesn't get the first one to fall. Trying to focus now on the second. That's off as well, so he misses both. Here's Chicago. They lead by 8. That's the biggest of the game. There's 31 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Outside Harper. Back to Jordan. Over Stackhouse. They get it back. Here's Kathy, the putback. Great positioning on the putback. Longley's got the lead up to 10 now for the Bulls.
They just blocked out the noise, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
Showing remarkable poise and focus throughout the game, a sustained effort across the board.
He's just such a well-rounded offensive player. He's got a little bit of everything.
And so it's Chicago winning this one. And they've edged in front in the series after an outstanding performance here in Game 3.
Kevin, it sure was. When teams split the first 2 games of a series, Game 3 means everything. They're going into Game 4 now, riding that high after this win.
That'll do it for this broadcast of the NBA Eastern Conference semifinals. For Chris Webber, Greg Anthony, and David Alders, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. So long, everyone. Here's ABC. He's covered by Fisher. ABC passes to Johnson. O'Neal with the rebound. O'Neal's got his 16th rebound on the night. So the Lakers 5 right now. They've got Jones. Derek Fisher out there with Bryant. Then there's Shaquille O'Neal. And it's Robinson in at the 4 spot. Here's Fisher. Back to Shaq. Pocket 6. A 15-footer. No good that time.
Very surprising that he came away empty there, especially given room to operate.
Drexler's shot is off.
You know, sometimes making it difficult for him to finish at the rim is all you can ask for from the defense.
And Fisher kicks to Kobe. Excellent D from Drexler. It's trailed by 5. Here's ABC. Whistle blows. Yep, that's going to be a travel. Price, he's checked in for ABC. And then for Los Angeles, Mills is checked in, and it's A-Train in for Fisher. Los Angeles calls timeout. They're leading by 5. 1:25 left to play here in the 4th. And now let's present our Jordan Player of the Game, A-Train.
And he's played this entire game on his front foot, Kevin. I mean, driving the lane, going to the rim with purpose, and getting those points the hard way.
Okay, well, let's check in with David Aldridge, who's reporting from the sideline.
Hey, Kevin, during that last break, I heard the Lakers coach talk to his team. He was measured in his words. He told his players, look, we're doing a lot of good things out there, really good things. Stay confident and stay positive in your approach. Trying to keep their hopes up, Kevin.
Now here's Johnson. Another shot. Rebounded by the Lakers.
Not sure if he just ran out of gas or what, Kevin, but he's been off ever since the second half started. Not even been a factor.
Shot's good by Shaq.
Boy, a dominant big man is O'Neal. Superb control inside. This dude will feast on the interior.
Barkley. And too long on the shot. And here is Los Angeles now. 7-point game, the biggest lead in the game. So the first one drops, and that stretches their lead to 8.
Yeah, you got to appreciate the skill set of Eddie Jones. I mean, this guy does a little bit of everything. He's an effective guard who doesn't shy away from taking shots.
Second free throw, no good that time. He really wanted that one.
I think it's safe to call this one a wrap.
Yeah, I agree with you. Chalk it up. W in the bag.
Great teamwork punctuated by a strong finish.
That is the perfect fast break, guys. Getting a hoop before the defense can get set.
Free throw is good, and that makes it a 7-point lead. And so he drops them both. It's an 8-point game. Here is Price. 4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Kicks it out to Drexler. Three-pointer. Money! Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
And how about the offensive explosion here by Clyde Drexler? Has really developed his skill set. No one's been able to match up with him all night.
And that's an intentional foul. First, and that increases their lead to 6.
And O'Neal, clearly one of the biggest human beings you'll ever see. A mammoth of a man, about 1/7 of a ton, and yet unstoppable.
And the second free throw, no good. A tough break there. Timeout called the Rockets. They're trailing by 6. 15 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. What do you think, guys?
There's still a sliver of hope.
Yeah, but they've got to score and then foul immediately.
These guys have had some good motion on offense. Nice statistic.
And when everyone's involved offensively, it has a way of helping you on the defensive side as well.
And now we've got the intentional foul. Doesn't hit the first, and that was the one they really wanted. He's got one more, though. So neither attempt will fall that time for him. From deep three-point range. And so Los Angeles takes the win. You have to think at this point, up 3-zip. It's only a matter of time now, Greg, until this series is in the books.
You know, this victory all but seals the deal. As strong as they look throughout this game and this series, I'll be shocked if they don't close it out in Game 4.
It's time for us to say goodbye. We hope you've enjoyed our second-round coverage of the NBA Western Conference Playoffs. For David Aldridge, Greg Anthony, and Clark Kellogg, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for being with us. We'll see you next time. 24 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And so they foul intentionally.
No choice but to foul there, but he's probably the last guy you want to see on the line.
He hits the first one, and that makes it a 7-point lead.
And how about the heart that Bogues plays with? A diminutive point guard that has so much confidence in his abilities, shows time and time again how crafty he is.
He's off on the free throw, unable to get that second one to drop in.
Guys, let's just go ahead and call this one. It's over.
You want to keep expending energy, or do you want to start thinking about the next one?
And so it's the Heat winning this one. And they've edged in front in the series after an outstanding performance here in Game 3.
Kevin, it sure was. When teams split the first two games of a series, Game 3 means everything. They're going into Game 4 now, riding that high after this win.
It's time for us to say so long. We hope you've enjoyed our coverage during the second round of the NBA Eastern Conference Playoffs. For Brett Berry, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan along with our 2K Sports crew. And we'll see you next time.
That was the free throw, probably even bigger. Now you've got a two-possession lead all of a sudden.
So for Chicago right now, we've got Longley out there with Jordan. Then it's Pippen.
And if you let the little guy get airborne before you slide over to block him out, he can and will embarrass you on the boards.
Boy, I'll tell you, there's an art to doing this. What's amazing is how often Jordan hits the clutch shot.
Here's Iverson following the basket by Michael Jordan. Comes up empty down low.
He is so good attacking the rim. It's rare to see him denied like that.
It's the first, and that makes it a 7-point lead. Cannot convert on the second. That misses.
Guys, let's just go ahead and call this one. It's over.
They couldn't make enough plays when it mattered. Interesting game, though, in terms of some of the matchups.
Now here's Brown. So the Bulls win it, and now they're sitting on a commanding 3-1 lead. They've grabbed this series by the throat, Greg.
And Kevin, I don't think they're going to let it go. You can see the determination they had tonight. They don't want to drag this series out. They want to get this thing over with.
That'll do it for this broadcast of the NBA Eastern Conference semifinals. For Greg Anthony, Steve Smith, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. We'll see you later.
One shot.
And one of the problems in the first half, that shoddy work at the free throw line. They needed to fix that, and they've been much improved since the break.
They've got ABC. Barkley is out there with Johnson. Then there's Drexler, and it's Williams at the 5 spot. So that's who's on the floor for the Rockets.
He's lucky his teammates have picked up the slack for him. I mean, his shooting has been horrific.
Barkley the pass to Johnson. Right through the cylinder that time. All net. Johnson's got 10 points in the quarter.
And that assist got him a little nod from his teammate after that one.
Here's Fisher. And again, the Lakers no good.
And gotta like what they've been doing down low in the post.
Barkley goes in. Shaq with some nice D.
And the activity he shows around the rim is why he is such a respected defender.
Yeah, you can see why he's established that reputation. Strong understanding of how to defend at the rim.
And here are the Rockets now, following the bucket by the Lakers. Now a timeout called by Houston.
And starting to send guys to the line way more than they need to. Let's get some good position defense going here. That should be the emphasis, and get away from the sloppy fouls.
Chance now to recognize our Jordan Player of the Game, A-Train.
And I love that it's been a hard-charging performance. Jump shots have been kind of an afterthought. His main goal has been to attack the rim and put the D in some tough spots, and also finishing strong.
Houston making a switch here. Rice has checked in, and we've got an update here, so let's catch up with David Aldridge.
Hey guys, well, the Rockets coach had some words for his team during the timeout. He told his guys, tempo, more tempo. You've got to be quicker into transition. Push the ball. Let's get some opportunities before the defense can set up. Kevin, back to you.
Los Angeles calls timeout. knocked loose. Mills. That one falls through. It's his 6th make from the floor this game. Now 6 for 10.
And how about the grit and determination in the post? I mean, essential qualities to have late in a close game.
Now, here is Barkley. No good with the elbow jumper.
That's high-quality defense right there. Reading the situation, reacting, and making that a very tough jump shot.
Mills dishes to O'Neal. Mills looking it over. 5 to shoot. Here's Atkins, and the 3 ball is good. A-Train's got the lead up to 8 now for the Lakers.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and coach knows it.
And that's why they're running plays for him. They're getting him the ball and letting him go to work. He makes a lot more of those than he misses. Not sure what threw him off right there.
Jones against Price. Here's Shaq. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It's going to go on Clyde Drexler.
I mean, even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
Good on the first, and that will put them up by 9. And a tough break is his second attempt at the line. No good. Price, the pass to Williams. Pass to Barkley. Lets it fly. It's good. Great play by Williams to set it up.
Oh, don't forget about this fella for a second. He is the definition of dangerous.
Here's A-Train. Here's O'Neal. Yep, that one goes. Great game for him. Double-double now. 11 points and 13 rebounds. Inside, here's Barkley. Here's Williams. No good, shot missing. O'Neal with the defensive effort. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock, and good that time.
And credit the whole team. It was a focused, concerted effort to put this one away.
Yeah, I love how they play for one another out there. No signs of selfishness. It's just a total team effort.
Here's A-Train. So they've done it. They're going to move on. And with the 4-game sweep, they steamrolled their way through round 2. Now, Greg, they head to the conference finals on the highest of notes.
And to that point, Kevin, I really feel like this team is playing their best basketball of the season. They're going to have some downtime before the next round, but as well as they're playing, probably wish this thing would start tomorrow.
Well, that'll do it, folks. Glad you could join us for the Western Conference semifinals. For Greg Anthony, Chris Webber, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. We'll see you next time. The inbound. Unable to get that one. And so it's Smith with it. He'll bring it up for the Detroit Pistons. Warning is out there with Sean Kemp. And it's Green. Then it's Marley. And it's Mashburn in at the 2 spot. That's the group on the floor for Miami.
The shooting numbers just aren't there yet in the quarter.
And it's Hill with the jam.
Yeah, that says it all right there. Grant Hill finishing the drive with some thunder. When he's moving at full speed, boy, it looks like he can fly.
Here's Mashburn. Ratliff pulls it in. Ratliff's got rebound number 13 with that last one.
Time for some consideration in the passing category, maybe, Kevin. The shot is just not on. Get somebody else going.
Now, here's Hunter. Here's Dumars. That one off the back iron and out.
And thus far, they've managed to overcome an off game from him offensively.
Here's Mourning. Ratliff with the rebound. Ratliff's Detroit's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. And Mourning sends it back.
And that's his signature. Mourning, a fantastic defender, phenomenal at using those long arms to reject shots. And those are the types of shots down the stretch that win you ball games.
Time called here. The Pistons decide to talk it over.
And they're picking up a lot of fouls already in the penalty. Not a good sign. They need to focus on moving their feet and maintaining a good defensive position.
And now a chance to check out some of the tremendous play tonight from our Jordan Player of the Game.
And he's had a very good night shooting the basketball. A little over 50% from the field. And a lot of those shots have come against some tight D. That shows the level of his focus and consistency.
And Miami making a change here. Oaks is checked in. And let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks, Kevin. Well, the head coach of the Pistons talked to his team during the break. This game is close, and he told his players, hey, guys, this is when it's fun, right? This is a close game, and this is when you get to show what you're made of. Right here, right now. Kevin, we'll see how they respond.
The free throw drops for Hunter. And good on the second, so he makes them both.
And you really can't say enough about his composure in the big moments, as cool as they come.
Timeout called, the Heat. You gotta like what Grant Hill has done in this game.
They got to be using this timeout to think about a personnel change or a game plan change to try to slow him down.
Miami trailing. Hogs with it. He kicks it to Mark. Passes it to Meshburn. At the elbow, Green. And the shot is long. Detroit's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. Pass to Ratliff. Marley against Dumars. Shot clock at 6. The three from Hill. The shot comes out. And the Heat going the other way now. Green dishes to Bogues. Pass to Mourning. Over Ratliff. The putback. It's good on the putback. Green's got the lead up to 1 now for Miami.
You know, we talk about it all the time, guys. Those second chance buckets, always the result of that extra effort.
Time called here. The Pistons decide to talk it over. They're trailing by 1. 1:14 left in the fourth. Detroit making a switch. McKee's checked in. To the inside. Here's Dumars. Good. The assist goes to Hill. And he's now got the double-double. 11 points and 12 assists. And Miami shooting an appalling 26% in the fourth quarter. And there's the pass to Mourning. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. Ratliff. And so he's picked up his final foul. And he will sit for the rest of this game. Smith checked in for Ratliff. He sinks the clutch free throw. And the second free throw, no good. A tough break there.
You can tell that miss at the line might stick with him for a while. Always hurts to miss a chance to take the lead.
The three from Hill. It's hauled in by Alonzo Mourning. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot two.
You had a foul to give there, but you'd rather not have it cost your team points.
He drops the first one, and that gives them the lead. The Heat making a switch here. Kemp's checked in, and a switcher also for Detroit. Bullard, he's checked in for Smith. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a two-point ball game.
And how about the composure there at the line? A ton of pressure on those free throws, and he knocks them both down.
Feeds to Williams. It's blocked. A second chance effort. But they get it back. Here's Bullard. Buries the triple.
Whoa, the nerves on this guy.
Not backing down from this moment here. When the game is close, he kicks it up a notch.
Now a timeout called by Miami. They trail by one. We've got 22 seconds left in the game. Guys, what's your take?
Yeah, always intriguing to see what a coach draws up in this situation.
And sometimes not just what a coach draws up, but who he has execute in these moments.
Detroit making a switch here. Birch is checked in, and it's Kemp slamming it down.
The defense is key here.
Time called here. The Pistons decide to talk it over. They're behind by one. 16 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Guys, your thoughts?
Yeah, always intriguing to see what a coach draws up in this situation.
And sometimes not just what a coach draws up, but who he has execute in these moments.
Now here is Hill. Defense right on him. He dishes it to McKee. For the win. Oh, that shot had a chance, but no good. And so the big win by Miami in a tight game. And now they're sitting on a commanding 3-1 lead. They've grabbed this series by the throat, Greg.
And Kevin, I don't think they're going to let it go. You can see the determination they had tonight. They don't want to drag this series out. They want to get this thing over with.
It's time for us to say so long. We hope you've enjoyed our coverage during the second round of the NBA Eastern Conference Playoffs. So for David Aldridge, Greg Anthony, Brent Barry, and the whole 2K Sports crew, this is Kevin. Outside Jordan. It's tipped. They're running on the court for the Heat. We've got Bogues. Kemp is out there with Green. Then there's Mourning, and it's Marley in at the 2. Here's Gatling, and it hung on the rim, but wouldn't fall for him. Inside, and the dunk by Mourning.
Go into the rack with energy, and the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, got to chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
In a close game like this, everything has to be challenged, and everything has to be earned.
Now here's Jordan. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Latray drills it from outside. Jordan's got the lead up to 3 now for Chicago.
Oh, he is just so clutch, saving his best for when the pressure is at its highest.
Timeout called, the Heat. They're trailing by 3. 1:36 left to play in the final quarter. And now we get the chance to present our Jordan Player of the Game, Michael Jordan.
And it's been a ridiculous performance in the best sense possible. I mean, everything about his game has been working. And no matter what they've thrown at him, he's had the answer.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. Well, I was able to hear the Heat coach go over his game plan during the break. I told him this is gut check time. This is when it gets real and when it gets fun. We're here to play in these big moments. Let's make this one count. Kevin, by my count, that's 5 cliches.
Now here's Pippen, and that's going to be a travel.
And those are the kinds of mistakes that are magnified when we're talking about a game down the stretch.
The Heat trail by 3. And 1:01 left in the fourth quarter. Mourning passes to Askins. Right side, Green. Good work defensively by Pippen. Brown outside. From deep, Jordan. Rebounded by Bogues. Miami with the ball. It's a 3-point game. Marley no good.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Lobs it up for Jordan. Count it.
They're in total command of this game with time starting to run out.
Reason why they've tightened up the vice grip a little more each time up the floor. We'll see if they can close this one out.
Timeout called, the Heat. They're down by 5. 11 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Guys, your thoughts?
Looking for a quick shot, trying to extend the game.
And on the defensive end, they'll have to foul whomever gets the ball. No time left to be picky.
And that's an intentional foul. First free throw is good, and that increases their lead to 6.
And the defining trait of the greatest of superstars, Jordan makes the players around him better, mentally, in terms of effort, and in terms of their performance.
Productive trip to the line extended their lead.
Here's Askins. Knocks down the trifecta.
And Bogues, no doubt, terrific at his ability to dish the rock. His vision is off the chart.
And so the big win by Chicago in a tight game. A pretty good feeling right now for them to be out in front like this in the series.
You know, Kevin, momentum so critical. And you know they'll want to ride this wave into game 2.
And so this one is in the books. We hope you've enjoyed being with us for the Eastern Conference Finals. For Steve Smith, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for tuning in. We'll see you next time. Have a great evening.
shot. And the defining trait of the greatest of superstars, Jordan makes the players around him better, mentally, in terms of effort, and in terms of their performance.
So for Chicago right now, pass to Kemp. That's a floater go.
And this is the guy, Sean Kemp, all the talent in the world, could be a perennial double-double machine, just a matter of staying focused.
That free throw, no good. Bogues, he's checked in for the Heat. Longley's checked in for Chicago. Harper comes in for Tony Kukoc. And he sinks the second.
Listen, they're still right in this thing. Missing that free throw, though, keeps this a two-possession deficit.
Harper kicks to Jordan. He can't get that one to fall. Great D that time from Kemp.
They get that one, but guys, on the night, that's been the problem, securing the ball. And typically, he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
Here's Longley. Outside Pippen. Pass to Longley. Oh, and he plucks it off the glass. Wow. Bogues against Pippen. Pass to Askins. And a strong finish with two hands.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
And rightfully so. Also, how lackluster was the defense right there with the score this tight?
Chicago calls timeout.
And they just can't seem to get going offensively.
Yeah, they might be pressing a little. I mean, forcing some things. This is a good opportunity to calm everyone down.
And now the presentation of our Jordan Player of the Game, Michael Jordan.
And to me, the best part of his game has been the work he's done inside. I mean, slashing, driving the lane, attacking the basket at every chance. When he's had an opening, he's taken it.
Okay, well, let's check in with David Aldridge, who's reporting from the sideline.
Well, I was able to listen in on what the Bulls coach was going over with his team. He's happy with how they've been playing. He told them, hey, they had their chance, but this is where we take it from them. This is our game and our series. He's got him pretty fired up, Kevin.
Here's Bo following the basket by Michael Jordan, and he gets contact and the whistle on the shot. Two shots coming up. And he misses the first one. Boy, he wanted that one to fall. And he does get the second one. And that narrows the lead down to just 3.
He gets them to within one possession, but that miss puts a lot of pressure on their defense.
Chicago calls timeout. They're up by 3. There's 1:47 left here in the fourth quarter. There's 1:47 left to play here in the fourth. Stolen by Marley. He kicks it to Bogues. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And how about the heart that Bogues plays with? A diminutive point guard that has so much confidence in his abilities, shows time and time again how crafty he is.
And Bogues drops them both. 1:30 left in the fourth. Bogues against Harper. And there's Jordan. That's good on the assist by Harper. Harper's got 5 assists in the game. Bogues against Harper. Bogues dishes to Mark. Jordan with some nice D.
And the activity he shows around the rim is why he is such a respected defender.
Yeah, you can see why he's established that reputation. Strong understanding of how to defend at the rim.
Here's Bogues after the Bulls pick up 2. To the left wing. Here's Mourning. It's hauled in by the Bulls. It's Jordan on the wing. Sinks the triple. Jordan's got the lead up to 8 now for Chicago.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
But, GA, this is no let-up. You know, this is the kind of hard-nosed competitiveness that wins games.
Timeout called, the Heat. They're trailing by 8. 41 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Marley against Jordan. Good ball movement here by Miami. And the pass to Mourning. The fader. The rebound by Pippen.
I thought that one was going to go down. The mid-range jumpers, oh, man, that's usually a bunny with the D playing soft like that.
Caffey. A chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Mourning passes to Marley. Offensive rebound. Kemp kicks to Mourning. From deep. Doesn't go that time.
Having a hand up in your face makes such a difference to a shooter.
Yeah, that's a good defender making a great play, and he does it without fouling.
And so it's Chicago winning this one. And they've edged in front in the series after an outstanding performance here in Game 3.
Kevin, it sure was. When teams split the first 2 games of a series, Game 3 means everything. They're going into Game 4 now, riding that high after this win.
And so this one is in the books. We hope you've enjoyed being with us for the Eastern Conference Finals. For Chris Webber, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. So long and good night, everyone. .59 seconds left in the game. We've got West. He's out there with Garnett. And it's Person at the shooting guard. So that's the lineup for Minnesota.
And this is exactly what you have to do to stop him. That was a tremendous contest, forcing the miss.
Here's Marbury. It falls! A huge shot to tie it up.
So much riding on that shot. What a bucket.
I'll tell you, that changes things, doesn't it? Good job, young fella. What a game.
Timeout called, the Lakers. The score is tied at 90. There's 42 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And now let's present our Jordan Player of the Game, Kobe Bryant.
Plain and simple, his scoring is what made him our pick tonight. Even when the D's given him all their attention, they just have not been able to contain him. If they backed off him for 1 second, he made them pay.
Mitchell, he's checked in for Minnesota. Carr comes in for Person. Now let's go to the sideline and catch up with our Hall of Famer, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, during that last break, I heard the Lakers coach talk to his team. His message was clear. Let's not beat ourselves. We came in here with a plan. We executed. We're right in this thing. Keep doing what you're doing. Kevin?
So he gets them both, and it's a two-point ball game.
He is absolutely the guy you want at the line in that situation. It just shows you how much he loves these moments. And wow, what a time to tie this game up, guys.
Incredible fortitude to bounce back like this. I think we're setting up for an awesome finish.
Now here's Kobe. Fires, high post. Kevin Garnett grabs the miss. And the Timberwolves call time here. so it's Garrett with it. He brings it up for the Timberwolves. Garnett with it. It's off, and regulation now complete. We will go to overtime, and we'll get it going after this from the Target Center. And now we get set for overtime in what has been a stirring contest. It'll be Los Angeles off the tip. So the overtime period is now ticking away. Should be fun. All fueled up and ready to go to overtime basketball here, brought to us by Gatorade. Let's check out who's on the floor. So for the Lakers right now, Shaquille O'Neal is out there with Ori. Then there's Kobe. Then there's A-Train, and it's Mills in at the 3 slot. Pass to Carr. Passes it to Marbury. Down low, Garnett. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. Lakers shooting at a decent 44% clip here. Ori gets the bucket.
And I love whenever Ori rises up from there. His jump shot is so pure, the D has to respect it.
Here's Marbury. Shaq with some nice D.
Great rim protection to prevent him from converting. Beautiful.
Bryant's shot is off.
Well, you simply have to shake that one off, right? You can't let that kind of missed opportunity bother you.
It's 2-on-1. Here's Atkins. Add another field goal in this total. Make it 7 for 14, shooting 50%.
And you've got to wonder just how big those points are going to be. A swing like that could decide the outcome.
Here's Marbury. The teardrop falls in. Marbury's got 22 points.
Oh, perfect timing there to knock down the teardrop.
Atkins passes to Bryant. Too long in the paint, and he's hit with a 3-second violation. And he shows the focus there, nails the technical. To Mills. Some nice passing here by Los Angeles. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. First one falls for him. Ori hits them both. Now Carr. There's the pass to Marbury. Around 2 minutes into overtime now. It's been a good one. Hits the three-point bomb.
Well, there's an unpredictability to his offensive game. He is always keeping the defense off balance.
Outside, Kobe. With the teardrop. And now the Timberwolves on the break. Mitchell wide open. And another 3 for Minnesota.
You could see their confidence growing. They have reason to believe.
What I love, Greg, is the heart, the fire, the tenacity. This is absolutely fantastic. I'm sure if he had the chance to do that possession over again, he would not have taken the shot.
Big hops from the backcourt.
Oh, absolutely. And maybe just what they need to get this game, GA, going in their direction.
Boy, as tight as this one is, that's a statement play saying, hey, listen, we're not here to back down from you guys.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
And so it looks like the Timberwolves will retain possession here.
Great instincts from him to get a hand on that pass and tip it out.
And offensively, a little bit of a careless toss. You could have used a better angle on that pass.
Pass to Marbury. Back to Garnett. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Well, the league's most valuable player in 2004. What a career KG has had.
So the first one drops, and that makes it a 3-point lead. He's off on the free throw, unable to get that second one to drop in. Lakers trail by 3. Ori passes to Atkins. Passes it to O'Neal. Here's A-Train. 5 on the clock. Drains it from beyond the arc. A-Train's got the game tied up here for the Lakers.
And how about O'Neal zipping passes over to his guys, using that height to find open teammates.
Feeds to Garnett. And so it looks like the Timberwolves will retain possession here. Pass to Marbury. Back to Garnett. Mitchell with it. Shot clock at 5. Here's Carr. The shot, no good. And the Lakers take it the other way. Here is Ori. Here's A-Train. Carr covering. Now the pass to Ori. They grab their own miss. Knocked loose. So it's the Timberwolves now. Garrett, the pass to Marbury. Over to the left wing. Ori with the rebound. Timeout called the Lakers. Late in overtime, they've got a chance to take the lead.
By far the biggest possession of this game.
Atkins passes to O'Neal. Stolen by Mitchell. For the finish. Count it!
And what a huge sequence that could be.
Wow. A play that might come to define this game.
If anyone wants to know where the momentum turned, that may have been it right there.
And the Lakers call time here. They're down by 2. 6 seconds left to play in OT, and this battle continuing. Guys, what do you think?
And they've got plenty of time to get a basket.
Well, they've got to be aggressive, guys, because the defense doesn't want to foul here.
So it's Minnesota taking the W in a close one. And they've edged in front in the series after an outstanding performance here in Game 3.
Kevin, it sure was. When teams split the first 2 games of a series, Game 3 means everything. They're going into Game 4 now, riding that high after this win.
That concludes this broadcast of the Western Conference Finals. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for tuning in. So long. 35 seconds left in the fourth quarter. On the floor for Miami, they've got Marley. Warning is out there is Sean Kemp. Then it's Bogues, and it's Leonard in at the shooting guard position.
Remember that one, guys, a difference maker.
I'm wondering, Greg, is that the biggest shot of the game?
And it's the Heat with the ball. The Bulls getting the bucket. Bogues the pass to Mourning. Money!
And he wanted everybody in the building to feel that ferocity.
And we did. Yeah. And we felt it. Even over here, we felt it. Chicago calls timeout. They're trailing by 3. We've got 13 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And now we get the chance to present our Jordan Player of the Game, Sean Kemp.
And Kevin, it's a no-brainer. He's controlled every aspect of this game, and it's just so fun to see a player perform at a level that's just higher than anyone else out on the floor.
Here is Harper to tie it up. Right between the eyes. A tremendous three to tie it up.
And after all that time, finally, they've been able to tie it up here in the fourth quarter. What a comeback and what a finish we have in store.
It's amazing to think of what they've done here, being behind so long. Now they have a legitimate chance to win this thing.
Now Bogues. Marley with it. Oh, no good there. The potential game winner off the mark. And that's going to do it for regulation. So we are headed to overtime. From the United Center in Chicago, back in a moment. These teams have battled tooth and nail for 4 quarters, and now we head to overtime. Should be a blast. It'll be the Heat off the tip. And so they have the first opportunity on offense right here as we begin overtime. Courtesy of Gatorade. All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineup for us now in overtime. So for Chicago right now, Michael Jordan is out there with Harper. Then it's Rodman. Then there's Longley. And it's Pippen in at the 3 spot. And slam dunk by Jordan.
And there are nights it really doesn't matter what you do defensively. MJ is going to score, and this is looking like one of those nights.
Now here's Kemp. It's all in by the Bulls. Rodman's got 13 rebounds in the game. Seeding. Throws it up high, and the slam dunk by Pippen.
And Harper brings a lot of physicality to the table. Also solid at cutting the D apart with his passing.
Rodman brings the double team to the left side wing. The 3 from Marley, nailed from three-point land.
Man, didn't have a ton of room to get that shot off. That's the kind of shooter he is.
And it's out of bounds. The Heat will take it the other way. Now, here's Bogues. Well, overtime basketball, 1.5 minutes played so far. Back to Mourning. And it's Chicago with the rebound. Rodman's got 14, 14 rebounds for him tonight. Wow. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
And as a free throw shooter, Robin has his challenges. One of those guys who almost shoots a better percentage from the field.
And he can't get the first one. So he comes up empty, missing both. Miami trailing. He lobs up the alley-oop pass. Just about 2 minutes in now to this overtime period. What a game. Marley passes to Kemp.
And this is a guy, Sean Kemp, all the talent in the world, could be a perennial double-double machine, just a matter of staying focused.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He's off on the first. The second free throw, good.
He's shaking his head moment there. Had a chance to put them out in front, but at least they're tied up.
Time called here. The Bulls decide to talk it over. They've shared the load offensively.
And guys, they put the defense on their heels. You can see right now they're trying to react, and that's what you want when you're in a rhythm offensively.
Jordan, high post. Miami grabs the miss.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
Marley passes to both and puts them in the lead.
Yeah, and I like the creativity there by Marley. You gotta like seeing him zip passes across the court.
And stolen by Bogues. Here's Leonard. Got a piece of it. Here's Marley. 6 to shoot. Pass to Kemp. Over Longley. That's tipped. Here's Jordan. And the dunk by Jordan.
Yeah, putting the team on his back as he often does. The tighter the game gets, the more Jordan wants the ball.
Now here's Bogues. Rodman brings the double team. Bogues the pass to Mourning. Rodman grabs the miss. Rodman's got rebound number 15 here tonight. The pass to Longley. And Pippen slams it in. And the Bulls lead by 2.
Give credit where credit is due right there. A terrific assist.
Bogues against Harper. Pass to Mourning. Shoots over Longley. Mourning can't make it work.
Oof, rough shooting night tonight, but you can't fault him for the effort.
And here is Harper. Passes to Pippen. Launches a 3. Wow, came this close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws. That one on Marley. He makes the first of 3, and that makes it a 3-point lead.
Pippen simply put one of the best small forwards of all time. A defensive powerhouse and a fearless scorer.
He makes the second free throw, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. And so he's good on all 3 free throws, and that puts them up by 5.
And those free throws will mean a ton now. It makes it a 2-possession game.
Bogues with it. He's picked up by Jordan. Here's Mourning. No good on the shot. A bit long that time.
And when you can't get anything to fall, it definitely gets in your head.
Especially if you're a player that doesn't get a lot of shot attempts. But otherwise, the mindset is, I just got to get the next one to go. And you don't want to put that much pressure on yourself.
And the Heat call time here. They trail by 8. There's 39 seconds left in the first overtime. Action has been terrific. What's your take, guys?
Well, they'll need a very quick basket out of this timeout.
Here's Leonard. The Heat rebound.
Oh, tough play underneath there to give them another possession. Just what they were hoping for. A little more time off the clock.
And he commits the intentional foul. He hits the first one, and that makes it a 7-point lead.
And the defining trait of the greatest of superstars, Jordan makes the players around him better, mentally, in terms of effort, and in terms of their performance.
It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and gameplay. To the paint. Got a hand on it.
And guys, overtime not nearly as competitive as regulation. They'd used up all their energy just getting it to overtime.
Now Harper. And the Chicago Bulls will move on.
And you look at the reaction there, so obvious from looking at them just how important this achievement is, not to just the players, but this franchise. They've got their hands on the conference championship trophy, and this puts them in great position to make history.
A tremendous opportunity now, just 4 wins away from a championship.
Yeah, and so close. I mean, they can practically taste it right now, but it's not going to be easy. Those next 4 wins are going to be the most difficult of the season if they can get them. But no matter what happens, I think the accomplishment of winning the conference championship is something this franchise and its fans will always remember.
And they'll represent the East in a final series that's mere days away. And so this one is in the books. We hope you've enjoyed being with us for the Eastern Conference Finals. For Greg Anthony, Brett Barry, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. See you next time. Garnett the pass to Marbury. Passes it to Person. Now Carr. Guarded by Kobe. Shots good by Carr.
He drilled 1 from deep in the first half, doing it again here in the second.
Lakers trail by 5. Ori is out there with Robinson. Then there's A-Train. Then there's Shaquille O'Neal. And it's Kobe in at the shooting guard. That's the Laker 5.
And hustle like that is why he leads his team in rebounds tonight.
And I tell you what, guys, nobody's been more physical in this game than he has. He has been a glass eater.
You know, he was a non-factor in that first half, but now he's making up for lost time.
Floats one up, and he sinks the layup. And 11 points for A-Train.
He knew what he wanted to do all along. The teardrop.
And the Timberwolves call time.
Adjustments are a part of the game, and the coach sees something he doesn't like here.
And you know what? We'll see what changes he makes coming out of this timeout.
A chance now to recognize our Jordan Player of the Game, Kevin Garnett.
And, guys, it's been a rugged brand of defense he's played. I don't know why they keep taking the ball at him. It seems like every time they have, he's come up with the rejection. And with every block, he's only gotten more and more fired up.
And on our sideline, our reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, during that break, Minnesota's coach had some words for his team. He's happy with how they've been playing. He told them, hey, they had their chance, but this is where we take it from them. This is our game and our series. He's got them pretty fired up, Kevin.
And Garnett, a vocal leader, always trying to psych his guys up and get into the head of the opponent.
And that one misses. Good on the second free throw. And so Bryant will bring it up for Los Angeles. 6-point game. Pass to Robinson. 1:57 left here in the fourth quarter. 6 on the shot clock. And it's Bryant in the corner. From deep. Up again. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
And these are shots Horry loves taking. Embraces the pressure. Stays relaxed. He's a guy you want taking these shots.
And the Timberwolves call time. They're ahead by 4. 1:44 left in the fourth quarter. .144 left in the fourth quarter. Out to the wing. Here's Garnett, and that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. And a chance now to catch up on some numbers here with the hustle stats for Minnesota.
Contested shots and block shots. They're bread and butter defensively. They're giving up no easy looks.
Yeah, but they've been offensive defensively tonight because they've really forced the issue on D and come up with quite a few steals and deflections.
Gets the first, and that puts them up by 5. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 6-point ball game.
You know, important for him to come through at the line there because they want to expand that lead.
Pass to Robinson. O'Neal up top. Here's Kobe. It's rebounded by Kevin Garnett. Garnett's got his 18th rebound here tonight. All over the place. Gugliotta's shot is good.
You know, Garnett is a willing passer, especially when one of his guys has a clean look.
The pass to Robinson. Outside Bryant from the arc. The rebound by Garnett.
And maybe, you know, he thinks he can shoot himself out of the cold spell, but I don't think that's the case. Maybe somebody want to tell him to ease up off the threes.
Barber. And another 3 for Minnesota.
And credit the whole team. It was a focused, concerted effort to put this one away.
Yeah, what a time to put the hammer down. Any hope of a comeback diminished.
Now here's Kobe. Here's Horry. Plays it in without an inch of room around him.
Watching Horry get going inside, pretty good stuff. Not just an outside sniper, but a more than capable post player as well.
Here's Marbury. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Tried to bank it in, but he misses.
Well, you've got to be there defensively. I mean, that's an easy mid-range jumper that he'll typically drain.
Yeah, and you got to know Bryant looking to shoot as soon as he gets the ball. The D can't give him any daylight.
Here's Marbury. And so the Timberwolves take the win. This was a pivotal game in the series so far, and they were able to keep their heads straight, get the job done, and take the all-important 3-2 lead.
Now they can breathe
just a little bit easier, knowing
goodness. They're just one win away from closing this thing out. Had they lost this game, the pressure on them would have been huge.
Oh, just gigantic, you're right. That concludes this broadcast of the Western Conference Finals. For Clark Kellogg, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. We'll see you later. .41 seconds left in the game. Shoots off the step back. Kept alive.
And they came in determined to take this one. It's going to be a happy flight home.
Yeah, there's no doubt as to who was the better team. I mean, they proved it.
And the Timberwolves with possession here. 5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Porter, and 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
And an excellent two-way threat. Porter doesn't generate a ton of excitement, but he produces across the board.
And the first one at the line is good. Porter drops them both. And the Lakers can just let the clock run down here. Pass to Herrera. To the left wing. And the series has been won.
And you can't say enough about how much work it has taken them to get here. The Western Conference so tough, and they have survived. What a journey to make it to the NBA Finals.
From day one, this was their goal. Make it to the finals. But really, this is just the beginning for them.
Exactly. And, you know, they'll take a moment to kind of bask in victory here, but it won't be a long one. They know they've got a very tough opponent coming for them out of the East, and they're going to get straight to business in terms of prep for the finals.
Still, they get to celebrate tonight, and they've earned it as champions of the West. That concludes this broadcast of the Western Conference Finals. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for tuning in. We'll see you next time. The pass to Fisher. Kicks it to Kobe. Pass to Robinson. Back to Kobe. Just 5 on the clock. For the 3. Fisher can't hit.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Michael Jordan is out there with Harper. And it's Dennis Rodman. Then it's Pippen. That's the 5 out there for the Bulls.
And his presence as a scorer, it just has a calming effect for the rest of the team. He's a fallback option whenever they need him.
Chicago calls timeout.
Yeah, he's shaken up a bit. No choice but to take a timeout and let him get some medical attention.
And now we've got a moment for our Jordan player of the game, Shaq.
And he's just been crushing it from the field tonight, Kevin. Whether it's been on open looks or with the guy draped all over him, he just hadn't missed much. With his percentage in the sky-high range, they've had no choice but to make him their #1 option on every trip.
From the sideline, let's catch up with Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Well, I was able to listen in on what Chicago's coach was going over with the team. He said, we're getting some looks on the 3, but we're not connecting. But don't get frustrated. He told them it's a game of ebbs and flows. Keep shooting with confidence, guys.
Thank you, David.
And Brian, just a superb athlete, terrific at just imposing his will on the defense on that drive.
To the middle, here's Jordan, and the dunk by Jordan.
Yeah, putting the team on his back as he often does. The tighter the game gets, the more Jordan wants the ball.
Fisher against Harper. Right side, Kobe. A shot that time, not on target. Great D that time from Jordan. A 3 ball. Good on that shot, and with that, the Los Angeles leads cut down to 1 in the bucket from Harper.
And they definitely have the edge in those fast break points.
They can't be afraid to keep pushing the basketball in transition because in a half-court set, they're struggling a little bit.
Now, here is Robinson. Shoots over Pippen. Robinson misses. Ryan against Jordan. Outside Harper. Back to Jordan. And slam dunk by Jordan.
Boy, I'll tell you, there's an art to doing this. What's amazing is how often Jordan hits the clutch shot.
Passes it to Robinson. Shoots over Pippen. Los Angeles with another miss.
And that's okay. Even though you miss, you had the right guy taking the shot.
Rodman kicks to Pippen. 40 seconds left to play in the final quarter. It's in!
Oh, big time put back there. What a great motor on this guy.
There is no one who goes after those rebounds harder. Timeout called the Lakers. They're behind by 3. There's 37 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Guys, your thoughts?
Yeah, and looking at how much time they have, I think it's likely we'll see them try to get a good look and score quickly.
There's 37 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Here's Shaq. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. One on Pippen. Good on the first, and that brings them within 2 here. That one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Here's Jordan. This could be a turning point.
Critical possession right here.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. High, arcing shot. It's blocked by Shaq.
And the aggressiveness on display here from O'Neal. Terrific at turning shots away with that size and length.
Los Angeles calls timeout. They're down by 1. There's 21 seconds left in the fourth. Guys, what do you think?
This is where great coaching can pay dividends.
These are the plays that people remember. I can't wait to see what he has devised.
Pass to Robinson. Kobe against Jordan. Here's Bryant. Oh, off target. And they commit an intentional foul. We'll see another one of those so they can get into the penalty.
That's right. No other option but to foul and hope for some misses.
Time called here. The Bulls decide to talk it over. They lead by 1. Just 2 seconds left to play here in the fourth. And so they choose to intentionally foul. He drops the first one, and that will put them up by 2. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 3-point game.
Huge shots. Tremendous job stepping up in a big way for them at the stripe.
Timeout called the Lakers. They trail by 3. 1 second left to play in the final quarter. Guys, what's your take?
And only one choice here. They need a 3. I'm sure he's going to sub in all of his best shooters. Under 2 seconds remaining. It has to be a catch-and-shoot 3 if they hope to tie it.
Here's Fisher. Oh, he couldn't make that shot go to force overtime. And so the big win by Chicago in a tight game. Things were looking bleak for them, obviously, coming into this game. But with tonight's win, Greg, they are right back in it.
And that's the fight this team has. They don't care what the odds are. They are going to keep battling. And suddenly, we got a series on our hands.
We sure do. Well, that'll do it. Thanks for joining us for Game 3 of the NBA Finals. For Steve Smith, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan, thanking you for being with us. So long, everyone. .137 left in the fourth quarter. To the inside. It's stolen by Bryant. And now Jones running the floor all by himself. We've got Ori. Kobe is out there with Jones. Then there's Shaquille O'Neal. And it's Mills in at the 3 spot. That's the Laker 5. Now here's Jordan. And the layup's good off the glass. Jordan's got 20 points.
Nobody more clutch than Jordan. When the game is on the line, he comes up large for his team.
Timeout called the Lakers. They're up by 5. 1:15 left in the fourth quarter. And now let's present our Jordan Player of the Game, A-Train.
And what an active set of hands he's had on him tonight. He's come up with several big steals and giving them some valuable extra possession. And that energy on D is carried over to the other guys on the court. You can definitely count on that.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, let's swing it over to David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, during that last break, I heard the Lakers coach talk to his team. He told his players they're so close right now. He said, don't let up. Keep working, and by the time the buzzer sounds, we'll be NBA champions. See if they can close it out.
Thank you, David. Los Angeles calls timeout. They're in front by 6. And 1:01 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Here's A-Train. And it doesn't even draw iron.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Michael Jordan using that strength of his to get into the defense to draw the foul on the way up.
So the first one drops, and that brings them within 5. Ryan is checked in for the Lakers. Both good from the line that time.
The lead's not looking as comfortable after those free throws. Nice job.
And it's the Lakers' ball. Here's A-Train. Passes it to O'Neal. We've got 33 seconds left in the fourth quarter. He watches it go through the hoop for his 8th make. Now 8 for 14.
No time to waste on this possession.
Got to go right up with it and then foul immediately.
Chicago calls timeout. They're trailing by 6. 29 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. 29 seconds left in the game. Kukoc passes to Rodman. Good! And now they trail by just 4.
And Rodman, a solid inside scorer, picks his spots well and uses his body well, too.
And an intentional foul right there.
That's right. No other option but to foul and hope for some misses.
Yeah, they have to extend the game. I mean, plain and simple. Use every second you can on the clock here.
And so both free throws are good. And it's a 6-point ball game.
Those are critical foul shots. Love to see him knock them down there.
To the paint. Money!
Efficiency personified there. Jordan scoring at will, taking over the game whenever he chooses.
And now an intentional foul. They need the ball back as soon as possible. First free throw is good, and that puts them up by 5. And so he drops them both. It's a 6-point ball game.
And O'Neal, clearly one of the biggest human beings you'll ever see. A mammoth of a man, about 1/7 of a ton, and yet unstoppable.
Such a height mismatch out on the perimeter, and they give up the triple.
And they foul intentionally. That's what they have to do at this point. And he cannot get the first one to drop. Tough one to miss. No good at the stripe this time. Second misses also.
And it's all about the 3 right here.
No doubt. I mean, the next shot has to be a 3. You know, at the end of the day, size does matter, especially on the glass.
And that's it, folks. The Los Angeles Lakers have won it all. Wow!
Well, they did it. And as they celebrate, you can just see the relief, the exhilaration that comes with winning it all.
And Clark, you have to hand it to the entire organization. They work together to get right here.
And guys, what a reward for the fan base. I mean, I know one thing. They're going to enjoy this memory for a long, long time.
And we have enjoyed our time with you folks all season long. This is Kevin Harlan saying so long. Have a wonderful summer.